Hello, dude. Oh, go back. Happy Saturday. I know. When was the last time I streamed on a Saturday? It's been a while. But welcome back. I hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend so far. Um, I caught myself off guard just because every time I'm like, okay, I'm gonna reduce the time that it takes because like it's a 10-minute typical countdown paced by how quickly pre-rolls or ads run to keep pre-rolls off for the stream when the stream starts. And I think right now I have it like 5 minutes in, or no, it's seven. I think 7 minutes into the stream, it runs 3 minutes of ads for pre-rolls for Twitch to keep it off, right? And so it's 10 minutes basically is how long I have in a way after I start stream to start. And every time I think about reducing that, I think about reducing it all the time because I'm like, man, sometimes I'm just sitting here waiting. And then other times it takes me an extra 2 minutes like this time because I forgot something. So anyway, I'm glad I had the time. Anyway, welcome back. I hope you have a wonderful Saturday. Today we'll be working on, making the train a little more interesting. I want to add some more variety to the surrounding area, I think. So we'll do that. Maybe add some of the stuff as well, because I have, the simple props and whatever else. So, also, I got to do this at some point. The debug overlay. I don't think I'll have time to do that today, but failed to list templates, folder templates not found. Which is okay, because we just do new day. That's my title and everything. Not what I want. Now Cry, I don't think Tim Cry was broken, so I think it's fine. I think it's literally 1 to 100 million, Crow, if I remember correctly. So I still can't believe I had it where people could get like the lifetime bonuses. That was crazy. Anyway, so yeah. Let's fix some stuff here. Delete this. We still need to kind of bubble that up. How do I close a tab? I don't remember. Let's go to the to-do. Oh yeah, you got like the really low. Oh, this is Open Game Mart, eh? Industrial pack. Oh, they're even animated. Ooh, blue radio tower. Where's snow? Okay. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I thought about let me find the link real quick. I thought about I thought also about buying this. The all-in-one pack. Because there's like the all-in-one. Yeah. And all feature packs. That's actually pretty crazy. I don't know how much this one is specifically. Yeah. Oh, it's 39 now? Ooh. When I checked it last, it was not that much. I mean, 46 bucks for all the stuff. I'm sure not bad, but so I already have this one, which consists of a decent amount. I'm pretty sure I already have this one. Yeah. Which one is this? Yeah, it's just a mega pack. I already have this one. Buy together, pay 50. Oh. Interesting interaction. I think Pizza Dog has done fantastic work, but this guy is complaining about the fake legal allegations as advertisements. Yeah, see, like because he like it's a marketing thing, but he's been sending he sends a lot of emails, but he sends them, and it's like typical like jokes and kind of like it's very well known scams format. So like it's known as a joke, but it is a little annoying in my opinion to have the amount of emails sent and then on top of it like the format. Like I get it, but a little less often I think would be okay at that point. Then again, I haven't created all the stuff this guy has, so maybe I shouldn't be saying anything. I guess some exploration objects too. Cool. Is this it? Yeah, this is itch.io too. Oh, yeah, little computer. Oh yeah, got the like this is like the spirit box, right? Yeah. That's funny. PSX style, yeah. Oh, they got healing items too. Puzzle pack. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, they have how many like triangles? I guess are in it too. Oh, non-commercial. Must be purchased. Yeah. How does that work though? He says they have to be purchased, but I mean you have a name your own price, but not really sure how that works. You can pay what you want. Yeah. But I mean like paying a cent or something is like weird. I don't know. It's just strange cuz I okay cuz there's no license for it. Yeah, it's a little strange. I don't know why you wouldn't just release it with a license and then say you must purchase it at that point. A little weird not to do it with a license, I guess. I don't know. Is it never $1 and you're fine? Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's $1 minimum for like itch.io stuff. That's what I was wondering because like I've never I've never bought anything on itch.io. But yeah, I mean I thought about getting something like this because it's a pretty big pack and the guy has some pretty cool stuff. Like there's like let's listen to Rot. How do you turn down the sound on here? I did notice that's one thing I don't like about like these SoundCloud embeds is I feel like I never know how to use it. Yeah, there's like no easy way to do it. It's a good thing it's not too loud. It's pretty loud though. I mean, see, like it's all this kind of stuff, so it's pretty cool. Ambience and the sound effects. These that feel like Resident Evil for sure, like the older style games. Neat. I'm gonna link this in chat. YouTube won't actually be able to hear it, so I'll link it in the YouTube chat if you guys are curious about it, because you won't be able to hear it. But yeah. Anyway, pretty cool. Yeah. Anyway. The default value for the bag is $2 if you click on buy. Oh. So you can, yeah, because you can set up, I guess, the default price. You always need more debt? I got you, Crow. Excuse me. Alrighty. Oh yeah, let's actually start. I want to add a fence to the middle part, and then we'll do. Let's see. Oops. Oh my god. Make terrain more interesting. Okay. Not open-ended. For audio, check up library. Up library? Is it called up library, or are you saying like check out library, or is it just library? Oh yeah. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I got you. Ah, I got you. Hello, Gummy. I'm doing well. How are you? How are you? We're working on some cool stuff today, so I'm excited. And the sun's still shining. You can actually see the sun behind me. Isn't that crazy? I'm streaming early enough in the day that there's natural light in my room. Wow. Who am I? No. 90,000 sounds? What? There's a humble bundle with 90,000 sounds. How does that even work? Okay. Let's. Maybe I should do like decorations. But you might just be able to interact with a decoration. I'm not really sure how I should handle that. Because if, for example, the refrigerator, like I'd consider it an entity if you can interact with it. But if you can't interact with it, then at that point I would consider it a decoration. But I don't know if that's how I should distinguish the two. Well, there's indies in environment. I think I'll just add it to environment. Oh yeah, I already have lights. Storm light. Fence. I'm good. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. But yay for sunshine, yeah. About time. Sound effects for games you have alone. 100 sounds for footsteps. Yeah. I was thinking about like the level of variety that you may want for Yeah, I think I want to go with like a chain fence. I don't know how realistic it is to use a chain fence, but I was thinking about it. It'd be kind of cool for it to make some noise in the wind and stuff, you know? But I feel like, because in places that it gets extremely cold, it is, everything changes. You would not expect it to be, you would not expect it to be that way. Not expect it to be, you know, um, uh, sorry, I'm trying to think at the same time. Um, yeah, you just wouldn't expect it. Some of the things that happens when it's like extremely cold. Things just becoming brittle, not wanting to work, things seizing up. It's like, let's do -5. We'll do a meter apart, I think. Keep animals out in that region. Well, I was thinking of having, well, it's not so much like a fence, but it's a little bit of like a, kind of like a, as well, like a guide just around the middle. Because I want a reason for the player to not be able to walk up on the middle part. Well, you know, I just thought about it though. If we have a machine that goes through here and plows it out, you wouldn't have a fence. I mean, it doesn't matter. People wouldn't probably, like, this is a detail in my mind, but it wouldn't make sense because you would have, yeah, you like wouldn't have to worry about that. The fences along here, you would have to worry about hitting it and stuff. But I don't think it's a big deal. Skiing fence? Probably would be actually good to look up at the skiing. Oh, yeah, you're talking about like the snow fence. Ah, yeah. Or I guess they're called snow fences specifically. Yeah, they are. Yeah, look. Got any plans for the day, Gummy? Gonna play more games? Yeah. I think I want to go with green. I think I'd go with green. So we'll just add a flat. It can't be a mesh right now. I don't have any textures for that. We'll just make a simple pole. Do like metal and then white at the top. May actually just make one pole and then duplicate it. Your pole on meters is definitely too big. That's like a 2-inch thing. It's like 5 centimeters. So what do we want? Is that how big we would want it then? Maybe a hair bigger. We'll do 0.06 maybe. For 2 meters, I don't think we want it to be 2 meters tall. We may want it to be like 1.5. Although for the poles, I want this pole to be... Why is the center... Why is the center of this guy Oh, of course, because it's in the middle. Right. Where am I? Do I not have? Is it because I don't have? There we go, grid. I'm gonna do 1.6 meters, so it's divisible by 2, so we can actually snap it to the grid. Oh god, why is it so smooth? Ooh, weird. Oh yeah, I think we could do a bit further apart than however we were doing. So pause, and then we want to add what a node, or this will just be a mesh, I think. But we don't need to worry about much. Because I don't know. Immediate mesh. Creating it manually, interesting. Yeah, we would just want a flat plane, but for now we could just do literally. Well, I'll control Z. This will be a mesh we can actually do. Which in that case, we'll just do a box mesh. And this is going to need to be 2 meters wide. Oh, Apex currently? Nice. Also fun fact, you lived in Alaska for a little bit? Oh. Alright, Gummy. I need the consultation. How much is it going to cost? Oh, I'm changing the scale. I don't want to change the scale. There's a way to change, though, the thickness of this, I thought. Maybe you can't change it because... Oh, I bet you can't change it this way because it's a CSG mesh, which is okay. We'll just simulate it for now. So we'll do like 0.04, and then what we can do... use a plane instead. Yeah, I could use a plane instead, but I don't think there's a plane mesh here. But yeah, you're talking about like a single plane. I'm just doing this as a placeholder. I don't know. Oh, this is a CSG mesh. Maybe you can do it. Yeah, there are more now. Yeah, okay. I'll just, yeah, never mind. I'll delete this CSG mesh. I think this is probably fine. Yeah, you can still create a collision shape. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't going to use this originally because I think Alpha Scissor is the best, right? I think the Alpha Scissor's fine. Yeah. There's a way. I bet there's a way to I could actually. I wanna mess with that. It's called Material Maker. It's actually made in Godot. I want to mess with it though because it'd be interesting to learn how to actually create a texture for something. Light Zoner, it's fine. I'll just leave it like this, I think, for now. For the albedo though, this is where we'll actually want to reduce the. Yeah, that's the problem. So you would have, in order to have partial, yeah. Oh, whoa. Interesting. Placeholder, it's fine. Huh. The not transparent. Use alpha clipping. Well, I don't know how it works in Unity, but I think this is. I mean, this is alpha stuff. Yeah, this will show shadows as well with using alpha, scissor, and hash. Yeah. Because like I was doing it like this just to look at it, but yeah, if you have a see-through texture, then you definitely don't need to do it. Because that's why I didn't realize that. Because when I imported the tree for the a while back for the first time, and it actually had transparent pixels, I had no idea how to do it at first, and it was a bit strange. Bit strange. Alpha scissor, yeah. Not too bad. Oh. The problem with the plane is that instead, we actually may want to make this into a I don't think I could do billboard. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, I think this is just gonna need to be yeah. Because it's a plane, I think the whole problem is that it's fine. Yeah, it's only from this side though. Yeah. Just because it's a plane and not a quad, I think. Not a big deal. Copy. We'll switch to being a quad. Oops. Is this gonna? No, this has the same problem. I thought a quad mesh facing the camera. Maybe maybe I don't need to do that. It's probably in here of like oh, you can use transparent geometry. Oh, whoa. Interesting. I know there's a way to do this. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Cause all it is that that's, I guess, considered the interior face, right? Oh, call mode disabled. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, face culling. Yeah, thanks. Cool. Then we'll need to make it like a bit of a stiff. This would definitely take a little while. This would be a good place for actually a spline tool as well. Maybe it's all splines after all. Maybe I should wait on this and figure out how to do like the splines. That's what you said? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I should just take the time to check that out first. So we'll wait on that. Check out spline tool for Godot. All right, well in that case we could just make the terrain more interesting. We'll just keep the interior fence for now. I think. Well, no, we'll delete that. We'll keep the chain fence that I created, but we'll wait on that. But now we can actually just make the terrain a bit more interesting. So. So we're checked out on dev right now. I think it's fine to just do this right on dev. Because we're just going to we're in one pass, we're going to make it more add stuff, I think. So I think that's fine. All right. Let's think. A room manager? What's that about? Or like what? A room manager for what though? I don't know why this is so slow to load sometimes. It flashes white. I guess it's just how much I've drawn on it. I don't know, but I wish they'd like show something else while they're doing that. Oh, define a room name and set the floor level so it generates automatic maps. And the room states air quality temperature. Nice. Okay. Yeah, the problem is that this terrain's kind of Kind of rough. All right. So what happened to my brush tool? Oh my god. The background is twice as loud as me? What? Maybe it might be a difference in speakers cuz um yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, looking at OBS, I'm definitely twice as loud as the music. Like the music should be quiet compared to me by far. Is it still like that? It definitely shouldn't be. Think it's your speaker or something? Maybe so. I mean, yeah. Nothing changed for you? Oh no, I mean I didn't change anything, but I'm looking at the audio level. Like the audio level. I'm going all the way to like -6 dB, right? The music is -36 for reference, so that's how loud it is compared to me. So it's a very big difference. Speakers definitely seem to. I mean, speakers probably do change that a bit. Voices are always strange on speakers because well, at least in I'm thinking like movies and stuff because they'll put them in like the centers they'll put them in like the center and stuff, people's voices, and it's a bit different. Is it different than usual? Because I haven't changed anything. The one thing for the head. English is today crying. Speakers for headphones, just headphones. Yeah. We already had phone, I guess, and so we just took head and phones, and we're like headphones. Head speakers. Oh, okay. I mean, I could see either. Makes sense. Or head listeners. Interesting. Huh. I gotcha. What was it? So like a little bit more like this. Yeah. All right, that's good enough. Interesting terrain features. I wouldn't mind if there was a bit of like a superb drawing skills. I could drop potatoes. What do we want to do? Over here, we could probably have something more circular. Probably not that big. Um, oh God. Okay, I think that's probably why this thing takes such a long time to load. It's like if I shrunk all of this, I think things would get a little messed up, wouldn't they? It's not too bad actually. Okay, let's shrink things a little bit. I think that probably help the the scene not freak out as much. I have this in the other one. Shrinking doesn't reduce loading in Excalibur because they're vectorized, or I just thought maybe because like if it's a bigger vector, yeah. I thought maybe though because like if it's a bigger vector, then it has. I mean, well, I guess that comes down to how it renders it, right? Of whether or not it technically needs to draw more. I figured maybe it would help, but gotcha. I want this to be a bit more of like a depression. Mining. Um, drills. It's like having 5 objects in Godot and then reducing the scale of objects. I gotcha. It's fine. Hello, growling. That's a sad map. I wrote depression and I was like, oh God, I can see it now. I can see it now. So it's gonna be brought up somehow. I didn't expect with such haste, but yeah, it's good to see you, growling. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Yeah, it's fine. It's the ground kind of depression. We're okay. Um. I could do like an ice sampling site. I don't even know. It all just depends. I'll write down possibilities and figure out what I want to do with it. Name the lake Depression Lake. Eris, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hello, we bring chaos and we're here to steal all your scuff. I mean, wait, scuff or stuff? Because you can gladly take all my scuff. I'm 100% fine with offloading that. If people would like to take that off my hands, that's perfectly fine. There's a lot of it though, so I feel like you may be here for a while. Nima, hello, welcome. How are you? And Zek, how's it going? And Eris, hello, welcome. What are you up to? We are working on making the terrain more interesting for my game, Morgana Station. So it is based in a fictional world I created, but it's a snowy one. It's very cold here, so we have a little bit of the snowy landscape laid out. That's what we kind of worked on here, just giving a little bit of texture, so to speak. And yeah. But the rest of the area is pretty desolate. It's kind of barren, which I like. I want this place to feel kind of empty and desolate. But I want there to be, a couple notable landmarks and stuff that, maybe the player just finds them when they walk out if they really want to, or maybe you actually have to go to it. So I'm just kind of writing down different ideas and stuff. So we have. This is a depression, a physical depression. Okay, the drill site is perfectly fine. The drill site's very happy. But yeah, so maybe for example, there'd be like a drill site, where they'll probably take some kind of cores. If there's a frozen lake, they probably want different kinds of samples from there. But yeah, maybe like a frozen lake, stuff like that. So just kind of different landmarks and stuff that the player could go out and maybe interact with some mechanics or something for. So just writing down different ideas. But yeah, how was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. Sorry, my mod is I think he's at the store. Always busy. My mod. How's it going, Nicholas? But yeah, what'd you get up to? So that's what we're working on. Just making the train a little bit more interesting. Also maybe, well, I had it open. Also maybe, there we go. I need to check out to see if there's a spline tool for like Godot. I've never used one, so I need to learn a little bit more about it and stuff. When I add a debug overlay, we may get to that today. I'm not sure, but I do want to add some simple props as well to the area. So, all right, thank you. You worked on your tutorial. Nice. What do you make tutorials for? How's it going, Nicholas? What a classic. Yeah. Classic. Kind of want to add some kind of like rocky features too. I think that'd be kind of interesting. Maybe it would be better to have a forest of some kind nearby. I don't really like the idea as much, but you're making a rhythm typing game at the moment. The tutorial for it is outdated. Ah, I gotcha. So you're making a rhythm typing game. Those are really cool. Nice. What engine are you using? And how far along are you? That's cool. You're making a tutorial. I want to make some tutorials at some point. I've never gotten around to it. I made some very, 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 very simple tutorials a long time ago for Warframe. And I mean very simple, like how to link your account. Stuff like very basic stuff. But I haven't actually made any tutorials since I've gotten into game dev, so. Nowhere near done, so very much the prototype stage. Nice. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I've been working on Morgana Station, which I called it Weather Station because I had no idea what I wanted to do. I knew I wanted to create a weather station back in 2024, the end of 2024. So I don't remember when I started working on this game. I think I started working on this game in like October, November last year, though, 2025. So yeah, but I did take a break recently for like 2 months because I needed to step away for other reasons. But I am back, so working on it. But that's super neat. I'll have to check it out. I don't really play. Why can I not select? There we go. I don't play rhythm games, but I find them really interesting, and I always like to see the games that are out there. So much cool stuff. But this is also what we have. I guess I should also show a game. I do have a menu because I started making the game from a template. This is how my mind works. I made a just a very basic template where you have like a menu and all kinds of stuff that actually works. You shouldn't be here, my friend. I deleted that feature yesterday. What? I deleted this feature yesterday. Why is it still here? Did I not ever... What? Yeah, FPS count. Huh. Yeah, I should have deleted it, but apparently I didn't actually delete the those files. Whoops. Commit that real quick. Because the log, yeah, remove FPS counter. Yeah, that should have just been in there. Delete remaining FPS counter, or delete FPS counter option and video options. Push that real quick. Whoops. Anyway, yeah. So basic menu and whatever else. That's how I kind of started. I actually have a save system too that like takes a picture, which I thought was really neat. I loved Fallout 3 and this reminds me a lot of like Fallout 3 style kind of thing. So that was a lot of fun to make. But anyway, yeah, this is it. This is it so far. Just kind of figuring stuff out as we go. It's neat. Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to make. I love the programming side of things because that's where I don't mind spending my time. I spend most of my time doing that. The artistic side of things, though, is where I have a lot. I'm very, very inexperienced. We do have our server rack here, though, so that's good. Also, my pneumatically actuated pump or power panel is gonna have to be changed. We're gonna delete the rest of these power stages. It's just gonna have, I think, off and on, or off emergency, on, like full basically. I'm the opposite. You're fine. You like the artistic style of things, but not so much the programming. Alrighty. I don't know if I want to make a mill. I love both. That yeah. I love both. But I'm just not. I'm not good at both. I'm not good at both. I love both. I love like 99% of the game dev kind of things. I dare say the only thing that I don't like so much about game dev and everything is that I'm gonna have to market this eventually. I'm not a marketing type of guy. I don't like having to. I don't like the whole kind of thing that you basically have to interact with. But yeah, so. But I like everything else basically. I love the art. I love texturing. I love shaders. Procedural stuff's awesome. Lighting, graphics, I mean, music, story. I love sound design. Sound designs are really. I want to nail the sound design for this game. All right. So we have a drill site. I kind of want to add like a some kind of rocky feature though. I don't think I'll. It doesn't make sense too much for me to have like all the features. I think above the base, because I mean you're gonna arrive from this direction, right? So surely there would be something interesting along the way. Otherwise, everything's just kind of out here, which isn't a big deal. It could just be that way. Maybe we'll have it that way. Could go full the thing route. We got a crashed spaceship over here. You know, what'd be really interesting is if we had like obelisk style, features. Like there was like an obelisk style terrain feature. I've never really thought about in the fictional world of like a previous civilization or something on this planet. I always figured it would just be you. Or it would just be humans. Like humanity was the only thing that's on this place, so I think I like it would be really neat to have this kind of thing here though. Could always drill near it because you'd be like, well, what's going on with that? It could also be biological instead. Maybe we have some giant ribs sticking out of the ground, like I'm sure you've seen plenty of times in games before. That would be kind of neat. Obelisk. A bit bigger. But I do want to make the terrain more varied too. So I feel like we could probably have a bit of maybe just a little bit. If there's a lake here though, and there was a depression, the water probably would have reached it. I will be right back. I got to take a short 3-minute break for ads to run to keep pre-rolls off for everyone. I apologize. It was kind of bad timing with the ads, unfortunately. I hate to have to do it, but I'll take a short 3-minute break so you guys don't miss a thing, and then we'll when I get back, we'll continue. So quick 3-minute break. Be right back. I am back. Just waiting. Calm down, Ragish. About time you get back. I think it's too much. Too much. Scope creep. This is a weather station. Muted? What's muted? Shouldn't be muted. I was on your end? Okay. You scared me because the Jago just mentioned that my music was louder than normal earlier, but he thought it was his speakers. But then you said muted, and I was like, okay. Everything's out the window today. Everything's out the window. Alrighty. Let's make this first, because I definitely want a drill site. I want them to take samples. I mean, this could be here, basically. At a drill site, they're basically gonna be taking core samples anyway, so. We're here. I want it to be to the south east. So this direction. This is the south. Yeah, wanted to be like maybe right here. I don't think there's a way to mark something, is there? Like, I don't think in Godot there's a way to like add like if I add a box, can't like bring it directly to where I am, right? I'd have to like, what? This way. This is so horrible. This is such a horrible way to do this, but I think it'll work. It kind of worked. Okay. Hello, meowletary. I got you. Your Godot font looks different. Does it? It should be enter. I have ligatures enabled. 14. For the code font, I am using JetBrains Mono, which is what you'll see here as well, I believe. Font that I'm using in NeoVim. But yeah, it should be that as well. All I did was enable, yeah, I think ligatures. I did change my theme a decent amount. You're not really a programmer if you've never like gone down the rabbit hole of customizing your theme, right? Oh, well, another thing is the spacing preset is custom, so I think my spacing presets, yeah, like base spacing is 2, corner radius is 2, border size is 2. So like these are all things that are changed. So yeah. Probably less straining on the eye. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I did it. It just felt a lot better. Hi, Tune. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, we don't have glow. We don't have glow, so I don't know if this would actually work. You could raise intensity, which I think I'll do anyway. Just I'm sleepy but well. Nice. Good to hear. That's funny looking. It reminds me of the tablet in what was the tablet? I feel like I remember seeing it. The monkeys were like around it and messing with it. There's something similar in like I feel like Willy Wonka. Like the original Willy Wonka. Oh yeah, you would have to walk quite a long time to get here. I think this is actually a good distance. I think this is a good distance. Yeah. I think so. I'm doing well though, Tim. Thanks for asking. Probably won't stay long. No worries. Doing well. We're just getting the game going. Yeah, this is perfect. Which means okay. So for the world, yeah. Is it control? Yeah, it's control to lower. Size, strength, do like 2%. Okay, it's still there. You just can't really tell. Yeah, so you can't do that. So I'm thinking of doing kind of like, oh, that's too low. Let's instead of lowering it like that, I'm gonna actually just I think control it by setting the height instead. So we want this to be like down. Let's do a meter. And then we'll do 2 meters. And we'll do 5. Maybe 10. Carve a little bit. Then once we kind of get the general outline, I'll okay. How about I make a cheat code for if your name's OTP Tune? How does that sound, Tune? Taking that too? Sounds good. So now I want to add some very harsh lines. So we'll sample like here, so kind of halfway up. And then I'm wondering if this will work the way I want it to, though. Because that's just kind of, let's change it a little bit, but see, like it's kind of doing it. What if we do 100? Ah, wait, that's perfect. That's what I want. Maybe 50% though, and then do like 10 meters. This can't be like 100% certain here. We'll fix it after I touch it up. Touch it up after I touch it up. Okay. 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 Little different in the terrain. What if we have a machine out here that you need to get to? So basically, we have a, do like a height, do like -20. 3-meter wide hole. Oh god, wait, how big is this place? I can't change it here. I need to change it in the world. I think this is a good size. Makes sense to have something off base. Yeah. I mean, think about it, Panda. They're literally like, I mean, you may need to get samples from a specific location because it's just a point of interest, right? You may find something specific that you're like, oh, that's kind of strange. Let's check that out. Let's take a sample from that. You know what I mean? I like this though. I think over here, we could do. There goes the economy. Good job, Ragged. She crashed it. So what happens when you have a 3-meter wide brush? Oh my god, what? That's basically doing what I want it to do, so can't really blame it. Ooh, ooh, okay, I like it. Are you doing Group Subnautica too? Probably not. Probably not. I should really just put the player over here, but that's what we have dev speed for, right? Oh yeah. All right, that's fine. Yeah, probably not. Maybe I should make it where maybe I should make it where I can fly. Nice hole you got there. Thanks, Muffin. Appreciate you saying that. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. I think we're gonna keep this. Maybe I do want to add more, but I think it's fine. Can I have alien tunnels up basically gun for genetic samples? Maybe. Not what I want to do. Add. What does it mean that you added? What is that? I don't. What is what? The favorite thing? The favorite thing, it means that you can like request to collaborate with me at any point, I think. Congratulations. Never shortening your name again. Raggers really wanted to add that emote, so I let him. Oh, but look, when we do mine now, it's dink donk mine, so it's so good. Add mining site, or we'll do sampling site. Yeah. Rakish, get him? Why do you want Rakish to get me? I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. Dude, my project's so big. It's 42.8 megabytes now. It's growing because of all the terrain changes. Did you get Popeyes or Moe's? Moe's? Like the Moe's South, was it Moe's Southwest? Or is it, it's just called Moe's, isn't it? That's like the Chipotle, but better. Go to Moe's, dude. Don't go to Popeyes. All the Popeyes around here suck. It's sad. Not going back. I like it. Heard ya. Muffin right now. Yeah. I'm always baiting Muffin into something that he doesn't want to have to do. It's fine. It happens. Alrighty. I like it. I'm wondering when I should add a bit more immersion to some of the other stuff. I guess if you drive, there would need to be lights maybe, right? Between here and... Because I could go two routes. I could go that you like if you drive a truck around, right? Then I could go with the transmitter route, like transceiver. So the place has a like you have a little radar basically on your thing that you can use to do it. Because otherwise it's gonna be really dark. Well, it's not always gonna be low visibility, so. You're definitely going to have to go to the drill site, though, if it's low visibility. That's just going to have to happen. You look pretty pog, Raggish. Yeah, I need to figure out this blind tool. I think we're going to go here. And we're gonna say add drill site. This I'll probably have to do off stream. Main road has lights while side areas use flashlight, glow sticks, or flares. Could maybe. I never really thought about making where the player could use do something like that maybe. Depends, because I don't want there to be. I don't think I want any like their roads and stuff to have lights. You know what I mean? Because we'll probably have like some lights, some very simple lights, because everything's close enough that it'd be kind of hard to get lost between the buildings, but at the same time, it's just a safety thing, and it would make sense. So I think it wouldn't be a bad thing to do. I really want to get a building online. I really want to design a building and actually like fill it up with more stuff. You know what I mean? But I'm definitely happy with the terrain. What do you get in Moe's, Muffin? Cool. Okay, yeah, perfect. So what's next? All right, let's just go ahead and try and figure out some simple props. I think the easiest way to do a building is by mapping out daily process on my inside. But as you may know, this is not the default game dev mindset. I've never really thought about what the default game dev mindset is for it. Like, do you mean because you're focusing, like the game dev mindset typically is to do whatever you need to do to kind of instill a very specific mindset, or like experience in the player, or because I have thought about doing that before, but like literally thinking of, okay, what does a person do? And oh god, the dev speed is that speed's a little too fast now. Like literally thinking about, you know, like, oh, you're in the kitchen, you're doing whatever, you know, kind of whatever you do in your bed. Game dev mindset is more like, I have 3 features, I need a bit of walk in between. Our team will fix it in post. I like the idea of, I mean, I definitely want to make this place feel I want to make the place feel lived in and very human. You know, like I already have the chairs, right? Like people probably didn't leave them all perfect. Like it definitely needs to, like, everything's going to be a little off, you know? Nothing's going to be perfect. So yeah, I definitely like to do it kind of that style. I could do safety line markers to know it connects to main content. Yeah, that's yeah. It'd probably make sense to have some kind of marker, at least from here to the place over there. But even from here to like whatever, we can have like a couple lights or something. So I enjoy cilantro, but I see why people think it tastes like soap. I love cilantro. Do you guys like dill? W chicken burrito with cilantro rice beans. Sounds good. I wonder if this has to do with how So I guess this has to do with how rough it is. Maybe. If I smoothen it, it'll fix that, I'm not sure. Anyway. All right, well, simple props. Let me go back to references here. Find out what we could do. If you asked me to differentiate dill and cilantro, I'd have a 50% chance. Yeah, that's fair. I could see that. I love both. I asked because I had earlier today. There's cream cheese, a little bit of Greek yogurt. I think there's one more thing in it. Pepper. And then dill. And you mix it up. And then you just toast some bread. Cut up some tomato and put on and eat it like a sandwich. It was good. I mean, I love dill. Can't go wrong with cream cheese, yogurt mixture. I mean, it's all good stuff. Oh, interesting. So for the power, I guess that kind of makes sense. It might be hard to see. I can't even see the line, but I know it's there. So there's probably a high tension like metal line or something that goes between here. And then the power cables below it just actually hang down a little bit. Makes sense. So the strain's completely off the cables at that point. It's only on the what's holding it up. Typical, but not dill only. Yeah. I love dill pickles. Maybe I should have power lines. Maybe I wait on power lines until we... Yeah, well, I could add what it's gonna kind of look like. What did I mark that down? I don't think I did. I think what I was gonna do is have it go from... I was thinking of having it go from power to... I don't know if I want to do a pole-based thing. Go like the pole-based route where it's like this, you know? Like actual power poles. Or if I want to do something slightly different. Because like on the Summit base, I don't know how... I don't see where they have their cabling. I see some cables here. And I can only assume that probably has something to do with power, but... Having lights on the buildings. Nuclear Nightmare. Yeah, I mean, I plan on having lights on some buildings. Kind of like this, you know? Like there'll be some kind of lights. Like the garage already has it. It'll basically always kind of have a light on for reference. Put a little barricade down. Have some of those around. We'll start with a box. That's how everything always starts. Say branches seen. Environment. Let's save it under fence. Is a barricade a type of fence, or is a fence type of barricade? Actually, I want this to be a Node 3D. Whoops. What? That's what I'm asking, Rakish. Barricade and fence are different? I mean, I feel like a fence is a type of barricade, though. For our YouTube joke, as you can see, I have disabled the default cube. When I miss it, I can add it manually so I can delete it. I can't wait to mess with Blender. I can because it's very intimidating, but I can't wait. I'm excited. Barricades are temporary. Fence is permanent. I don't know about like how you differentiate it in Spanish, but for here, for example, there are concrete barricades on the sides of highways. Those are just barricades. You wouldn't say it's a concrete fence. At least that I wouldn't. That's one specific example I can think of for where you would say barricade instead of fence. But now there are really tall concrete walls, but at that point, that's strange. So I've never heard of barricades being temporary. That's so weird. I could kind of see it. But that's so weird. I guess it's just because I've heard of it, how it's being used so often. Sorry, dividers. Well, I mean, yeah, you do hear people say like the concrete divider, yeah. Yeah. It's a stuck, yeah. Interesting. Technically wrong? Yeah, that's interesting. Let's move this cube up. I'm gonna change you. So I think for the scale, wasn't there something for the... There was a way for the CSG specifically. Is it gizmos? It's gizmos. I was missing my gizmos. That was the problem this whole time. Let's do maybe 2 meters. I think 2 meters is fine. We'll do like 0.2. I think I always called them dividers. I've been lied to. Did you see ROG equalizer has worse electrical performance than standard? Oh no, really? Good God. Well, I mean along the side of the highway. I'm not talking about like what would be in the median, right? I'm thinking of the side of the highways. Because like in the middle, it would make sense to call it a divider because it's dividing something into two, right? The two parts of the road. Very weird. One of those things that I don't really think about. Amazing technology. Technology, dude. Those are guardrails. Well, now is a rail metal or is it can it be concrete? What are we talking about? We're going into the pedantic meanings of barricade versus guardrails versus fence versus dividers. Yeah. I'm rage baiting. I'm not rage baiting. How am I rage baiting? Top bar. Me casually more English is what I'm looking at. It's surely it's. Why is my transform offset? Clearly crash barriers. Oh, of course. Of course. Learning more English in this chat's crazy. That's what I was thinking about, but I was like, oh man, that's That's rough. I was waiting for you to say something. I don't think I've seen a lot of permanent concrete thingies on the side of the highway here, unless they had a secondary function as a bridge or noise cancel wall. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it depends on where you're at here, but I mean, like if there's residential and it's a nice residential place and it's next to like a highway or something, you can see really big, thick concrete walls like dividing, for noise and just because it's prettier that way, I guess. But yeah. Steel equals guardrail, concrete is concrete barrier. That's what I'm saying. See, I don't think a guardrail cannot. You never refer to guardrail as concrete. You never like that's a guardrail. If you point at concrete, you just don't do that. It's just one of those things. It's because it's a rail. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A few decades ago, we used to have semi-mobile concrete things we call traffic pigs, sometimes painted like pigs. Really, traffic pigs? I was gonna look it up on my stream browser view, but hold on. Highway noise barriers? No. But does barrier equal barricade? I actually don't know where the two terms diverge. I'm glad I didn't look this up on... I searched traffic pigs, and all it is pictures of pigs in the road. Just walking around. Traffic pig barrier. A little bit better. I think a barrier is to... I don't know. Let's see. Define... see. Yeah, material or formation. Why does it do that? Material formation of structures such as a mountain range or wall that prevents passage or access. Improvised structure set up as across a route of access to obstruct the passage of enemy, opponent. So barricade. Yeah, I mean, barricade here is just saying something that serves an obstacle barrier. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I've heard them used somewhat interchangeably, but barricade is to keep out zombies, otherwise barrier. Hello, off the rail. That makes sense to me. I think they only get talked about online in the European languages, predated the internet. Oh, I gotcha. Barracuda is a fish. That's true. Barracuda is a fish. All right. But welcome off the rails. All right. What do these normally even look like? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. They're kind of like... yeah, because the bar sits in there, so it doesn't actually go all the way through. Yeah, this is like what I'm thinking of. No. I need to zoom in because the camera's too sensitive. There we go. Leg 1. About 15 degrees, yeah. Good enough. What do you think, Chad? Does it get a pass in art? I mean, the legs are as thick as the bar. Might not necessarily be basically a Blender Pro already. Yeah, I'm ready to jump into Blender after only doing it in Godot. I do like how easy it is to prototype some stuff in Godot though with the CSGs and stuff. I feel like they're kind of small. I think it's probably fine actually. Looks fine. Just fine, huh? That's too big, bro? I don't think that's too big. That's not too big. What are you talking about? What kind of bear cage you've been around, Ragish? Does anything as art? Um. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I just wish it was slightly easier to. It's kind of cool. All right. Sprinkle these some places. I like it. Now to think about what's another prop we could add. What is the game you're making? Yeah, it's called Morgana Station. It's an immersive horror game that takes place in a fictional world that I've created, where you, the player, are tasked with bringing a weather station back online, figuring what happened to the previous crew. Because we send you out here, and I mean, we're like, hey man, get this place back online. You got it. Management wants you to get this place back online, and you kind of have to do it. I think that's how it works, right? Fowls Rock? Hello, how's it going? Welcome. So yeah. Yeah, well, let's look at our references. What's... Oh, I could do the polls or something. When do you guys start view botting? Oh god, dude, I know we talked about the controversy, right? I don't know why people view bot. Well, okay, I guess never mind. There are some obvious pros, I guess, because at that point it'd be like more exposure and stuff, right? But dude, at a certain point though, like the big streamers, right? Like, because at that point, like, your community's got to feel like hollow, you know? What's your opinion on Terrain 3D? I like it. It's a little strange. I will say one thing I don't necessarily like due to version controlling is I've had it before where I've edited the terrain and it's all saved in let me show you. So it's all saved in resources terrain, right? So you can see that there's a terrain 3D, and it's all just Godot resources in here. And so anytime you actually like edit a region, they call it, basically just a section of the grid, you edit the terrain, you've changed it so it's actually committed, basically. And it can be a little weird because if I edit this and then I save, I've had it where I've saved and I may have just forgotten. This could have happened. But I from what I remember, I saved and then I committed everything and then I saved the editor again I was doing something else, and it changed terrain 3D data. And I don't like that because then it's outside the commit. Yeah, that's just an organization kind of thing. It's not a big deal. It really doesn't matter at that point, but that's just something I've noticed. Other than that, I mean, it's been a pleasure to work with. I like it. For my pixelated terrain, this is something very important. Until Godot 4.7, I believe, that's what I wrote down at least. Right here. Remove the shader override for terrain 3ds. Filtering is not working properly with DirectX 12. So in Godot 4.7, I think this is going to change. I think the fix was actually merged. But in order for terrain 3D to actually render with the nearest filtering method, which is what you want for pixel art, I actually had to go to terrain 3D and go to the material and then set the shader override in here to be this. Like I'm pretty sure this is just, I don't even think there are any changes. I think it's quite literally I just had to set the shader. I think I had to do one specific thing. I don't remember, unfortunately. I wish I could remember. But yeah. There's something you had to do in here. But anyway. Oh, maybe this was it. Noise. Yeah, no, I don't know. Anyway, other than that, it's been a pleasure to work with. I really like it. It's really nice. I mean, I like, my world is already feels kind of there just from being able to model it in the engine and everything. It's pretty nice. I don't have any experience outside of, I don't really have any experience with modeling terrain. I've only ever done it in engine because even in school when I took like one game dev class, it was in Unity. It's just all in engine. So I'm not sure how much better it may be if you just do something like this in Blender and then you just like import the whole thing. It's probably not as good to do because Terrain 3D also handles like dynamic collisions, and it handles like instancing things only when you're close to it, for example, for collisions. So it's really good for performance, and it handles like LODs, level of details, all that kind of stuff for you. So it's pretty neat. I definitely recommend, like if you're asking whether or not you should give it a try, I would definitely recommend giving it a go and seeing, you know, how you like it and stuff. So the documentation isn't too bad, but I mean, it could be better in my opinion from a user's perspective, but it wasn't that bad. It was decent. Oh yeah, I guess that's true for sponsors and stuff. What if I'm lazy? Is there like an in-game Pac-Man I can play instead of getting the station back online? Funny you asked that off the rails. I do actually want to add. I want to make it where one of the guys on his computer, oops. I want to make it where one of the guys is actually playing a visual novel. Someone said to add this as a joke. This may be like, there's going to be probably like, there'll probably be like maybe two characters. I got to keep it very simple, of course, for the scope, but like I want to make it where there's a super simple, like little bit of a visual novel you can play on his computer. You could literally pick up where the guy left off on his computer on the visual novel just for no reason, but just to mess around. I think it'd be funny. So yeah, you can maybe you can probably, you know, burn a little bit of your time if you don't want to have to go back out in the cold weather. You could just play your visual novel a little bit. So yeah, another Satisfactory playthrough 1.2 comes out. I think Rakesh wanted to do a randomized Factorio. Sorry, I love Factorio so much. Just that's all I can talk about. I did not watch the announcement. Curious about the performance cost of it low poly because it seemed like just adding it has some impact, but this is probably just a base cost. Yeah, I can understand the concern because like I was watching the performance numbers on my own machine when I was doing certain things for Terrain 3D, and I mean, you know, it's definitely a difference, right? A perceivable one. I mean, you're just gonna have to figure out like, probably just gonna have to figure out. I don't even know how you would get into like performance testing, but that's the only way you're really going to be able to determine whether or not you find that it's worth it. But so far, I haven't run any performance issues. I haven't used it that much. I haven't shipped a game with it. I'll let you know, but that's about it. So, Terraria streamer to call it Victoria. How does that even make any sense, Muffin? There's non-economy to it. This Antarctic reclamation only pays enough to pay off your debt, and the fish seems financially stable and owns a decent sized land. Yeah. Well, it's funny. It's funny you talk about the debt thing because that is a whole thing that may happen. So, How the rails? Thank you for following. I do appreciate it. Welcome again. Maybe one more. Probably not too bad. I definitely don't want to run over the snow collector. You can always export it to a height map from what I understand in case you want to convert it back to meshes. Really? Oh, okay. Well, that's really helpful. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about like the terrain design and stuff. So, if you do, I'd say you're in a much better position to know, whether or not it's worth using and stuff. So, but I like it. Seems nice so far. The only thing I did notice, and it's I don't know how to fix this yet, is this. Like, it's obviously changing the shadow depending on how close you get, which I get is probably just a level detail thing, but there's this very defined seam, obviously. And I don't know why there's like the actual hard line. Well, the lines, that's shadow quality. But I don't know about the seam. It's a little strange. I think I just need to make it, I need to take the smooth tool and just smooth it just a little bit. Export to a height map. PNG then reinterprets the sound wave, run through a denoiser, add some reverb, and do it all backwards, and voila. Sounds like a really neat thing to do, actually. By the way, how do you display the FPS, draw calls, etc. in the editors? This tool? No. So all you have to do is go to perspective in the thing, and then view frame time. That's what that is. I'm sure, by the way, it is also cost some performance to render this. Like, I don't know if you've ever pressed F3 on Minecraft and watched your FPS like quickly dip, but because it takes processing to log everything, which you may already be aware of, but it's just something I think about whenever I actually have logging up. I'm like, well, that is overhead in and of itself. So it's like when you had a print statement to a really fast, compiled program or something, and all of a sudden it takes 20 times as long, all just because it has to handle the I/O. So, but yeah. Node 3D. Barricades. There we go. Could actually even use the spline tool probably for barricades. So I really need to look into see if there's a spline tool for Godot. Those shadows remind me a lot of older games. Maybe I keep it then. I think it's literally just because, like, if you go to Terrain 3D and you go to, I think you could just do. Okay, you have to go to material, And then you have to scroll down, right? Debug views, debug views. Yeah, and you look at jaggedness, you can really tell it's a problem right here. So I like, especially over here too. I don't know if this actually has a any problems with lighting, but it probably would actually if the sun was coming from a different different point. Ooh, I cannot wait, man. I'm so excited. I love lighting. Lighting is just one of those things too that changes everything. Yeah, so like you can see a pretty sharp thing there too, but it doesn't seem like it matters too much. Yeah, so might be a little weird, but not too bad. Is that the sun then? Oh, it is. Why does it look like that? What? I don't remember the sun looking like that. Maybe because the color? That's part of it. Huh. Ah. Okay. Ah, it's the fact to do with the energy. Oh, so how do people do that? I guess they have like a sun that just looks a certain way and then maybe they modulate it. And then the indirect light's just its own thing, maybe? I'd imagine that's kind of how it is. I think Stay at Home Dev, which is a pretty good. I like to watch him for a lot of Godot stuff, and pretty sure he has a pretty good sky and stuff that I was going to study a bit. Like a full day-night cycle. It's a paid asset, but I was just going to look at how he kind of did it because he has a good YouTube video on like recreating a more simple version of it. All right, let's look at some other things for inspiration. There could definitely be some stuff laying around, maybe rocks and stuff too. So, or an alternative solution though, called a feature in an in-game anomaly. Yep. Very true tune. I think I want to do a rough sketch of the power poles. This is interesting how low to the ground they're keeping these the power lines. I guess it depends on the place. This to me feels a little bit more like what we may have here, but I don't want something that you can walk into, I don't think. And I would like it if there was something higher up above you. Because right now, the player, everything is kind of on the same plane as you. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of verticality, right? Terrain is relatively the same. The buildings are taller than you. But nothing feels like it's by itself kind of standing out taller than you. So I think that'd be kind of nice to have. Wouldn't make as much sense to do if we had really bad storms here, but we'll just build the pole well. It'll be fine. Or we could have it come out like here, then run over. Guys, I thought about like in the middle of this area, right? Like right here. Having something. Where's the scroll bar? There's no scroll bar? I thought Obsidian had a scroll bar. Whatever. Yeah, see, like kind of like this. Like a metal scaffold tower. Where was it? Oh, here. Like this. This, I believe, is for instruments. So they're like far away from anything that could probably interfere with it electronically, but or its measurements, and but it's like up in a metal kind of scaffold style tower. So it'd be cool to do something like that. I gotta take a short 3-minute break for ads to run. Keep pre-rolls off for everyone. So I always take a short 3-minute break so you guys don't miss anything. So there we go. Okay. Yeah. So a quick 3-minute break while ads run so you guys don't miss anything, and I'll be right back. All right. I got back. Just in time. Thanks for waiting. You can tell the sun's going down. It's getting darker. Good Lord, Rakish. Oh, man. Have a wonderful night, Tim. Always a pleasure. Take care. See, like, I don't remember editing this, but it's telling me that the one of the terrain things changed again, so there you go. For example. Add barricades. Okay. I feel like we should maybe we should add some more. I don't know. Is there anywhere else where we would have? No. I mean, the through traffic's going to be kind of through here, so it makes sense maybe to put one here. My only thought. I don't want to slap them everywhere though. Just little. Feel right to do that. I think that's probably fine though. Yeah. All right. Should you put them in front of things you're barricading? What do you mean? Well, that's what we're doing. I'm confused, Muffin. All right. I said you don't. I don't want to just put. Oh well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, the thing is that it's hard to judge sometimes though, because I mean, if you're the only one, if you're in charge of it, I don't know how to word it. It's like if I was responsible for putting down flowers, right? I'm going to put down the amount of flowers that I think should be there. It may not necessarily make sense to be that amount, but it's just what I have. Yeah. Like that's my thought on it at least. Um What you have like pretty reasonable? Yeah. No, I think this is pretty far. I mean, I'm just thinking about in terms of like through traffic, right? So traffic is going to be moving in and out of here, so I think it's probably fine. Like you wouldn't want to hit this kind of stuff. You won't be driving through here, and anyone who's driving is going to be driving around the camp. So like at that point, so I think it'd be fine. I do need to fix terrain, the terrain being inside the building. I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do about that, but let's do add power poles. So how do we want to handle the power? I don't know if it'd be more visually interesting for it to come like this. Like, I don't know if it makes more sense for it to, hold on. It's got a terrain. Copy the one from here. Layout. I hate that it flashes white, man. It's too bright. So we have power like this. I don't know if I wanted a pole to be run like this, kind of to a thing, and then basically like imagine we have the central pole, right? Maybe get your little transformer. I don't know. And this pole though would be here, and then the power would like come up to it, and then this would come to research, garage, big house. I don't really like it. I don't think having it in the middle and just kind of everything coming out from it, so. But I also don't want to have like a bunch of power poles kind of lining. I mean, interesting. So if we were drilling though, right? And we're drilling all the way over there, we would have to think about how to get power to it. And so you either have two things. You have a dedicated power or you have like a battery. I don't know which one would make more sense to me. You know what? Ooh. Yeah. We already have a really good battery. We already have really good batteries in this base. So I think it's just battery powered. That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah. So something at the drill side would just be powered by that. Yeah, that works. I mean, it could always go over the player, the power, like right here. But let's just make a power pole just to see what it's going to look like. Power pole. I wonder how thick power poles are normally. So what's like a foot? 30 centimeters. So 0.3. I think that's looks pretty good. They're probably like 8 meters tall, I'd imagine. We need to make this up by 4. I'm gonna assume pole. We'll do node 3D. We'll do, just call it top, I think. SG cylinder. We'll just do another cylinder. This guy will be rotated. Down. We'll do 0.2. Oh, that'd be interesting actually to have kind of like a grid like this. How big does this look in the world if we add this? Power pole. Man. I mean, it might be a little too tall. I don't think we would make it too tall, because if we did, then we would have to worry even more about wind. So I don't think we'll make it this tall. I think this would also be probably pretty, like, maybe facing like this. And then what we could do is we could just have lines coming up from the building up to, from the power building up to it. In fact, I'd probably want to put that maybe in the power scene. I don't know if you would put that in the power scene, like put the pole and wires connected to it from here or not. Because technically at that point, if it's attached to the power building, it's kind of part of the power building. Not really sure. I think that power pole's too big though. I think it might be too thick. But we would want it to be thick too. You know what I mean? I think 2 looks perfect. But it's pretty, let's do 2.5. Okay, wait, 2.5 might be better. I think that's not too bad actually. Then we could have a couple of these sprinkled around. Thought I already added how time slips away. Power poles. I think that's probably not too bad for that. I mean, I think I like them being above ground like this, even though it doesn't make as much sense. Because I mean, if you're building this kind of stuff, it's brand new infrastructure, and you're building it in a place that you know is going to have bad weather. You know, whether or not you put it above ground is definitely something to consider. But I think it's pretty good. I think it's good to do that. Yeah. Cause see, this is what I wanted to avoid, right? Where you have like, it almost feels like a lot of, I don't know, just it just feels like a lot. Might be okay. That's too much. I'm trying to get a gauge, right? Because you also wouldn't want, because the problem is that you wouldn't want a line to be really long. It's probably not probably not too bad to remove, like, for example, this one. And then move this. Like, this is, yeah, I guess it's fine actually, because you could have the tensions between the poles. The poles are responsible for maintaining that tension. So you could even do this. And then you could do this. Yeah. Yeah, because then it goes to here. The wires hook up to here. This one has wires that go to here. The next one into this one, right? So it'll be like this, basically. Yeah. Little bit more like that. But longer, but yeah. Basically how it'll be here. So I think that makes sense. Works for me. I don't think I want to add any wires to it yet. Although I can't wait to add stuff that I can animate with the wind. Because I want to add some, like the fencing, like we were talking about the construction fencing and stuff, the snow fence. I'm definitely going to make this move with the wind. This will move with the wind, and so will the power lines. Yeah, and this guy can just come down here. Perfect. Yeah, I like it. Let's maybe change the height. I think I like it. Yeah, I like the idea too, because I want stuff to hang over you. You know, and this is gonna be good because, again, yeah, I want something a little overhead. Like, something needs to break the skyline, and I think the power poles are probably gonna be enough. I think it's important to have that. While you're outside, at least. Good to have something kind of overhead, yeah. Yep. Okay. Simpler than I thought, but at the same time, I mean, it wasn't a whole lot of stuff. Add power poles. I think that's a good amount of props that I wanted. We'll have to have some stuff around as well, but that'll come probably a little bit later because I'll have to figure out a bit more what would make sense to be in this place. So I'll have to think about that. Because I don't want to just slap down crates and stuff. If I can help it. Okay. This I gotta do off. This is I'm probably gonna need to do off stream. I want to add the debug overlay on. I mean, we could probably mess with that real quick. Yeah, I mean, we can mess with that real quick. So, because specifically what I want to use is this. Let me show you. So originally, it's from here. The if you guys have never actually checked it out, there is something called the Godot extended libraries, and it is really cool. There's not a whole lot in there, but there's some really interesting stuff. There's like a realistic water shader. You can see, like, I mean, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But they actually provide this. This is just like a thing that they have. So it's the Godot extended libraries. I'll link up, post it in chat if you're interested. But yeah, like anti-aliased line 2D. For drawing stuff, which is pretty neat. I've looked at a few of these before, so there's even like there's Hydro too, which I think is, yeah, it lets things behave realistically in water. Pretty cool. I mean, it's 2 years ago, so like a lot of this stuff is there to look at if you're interested, but I don't know how ready some of the stuff is. Alas, there's the debug menu. Which this is what I'm looking. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. So, it has this image here. Whoops. So you can see, like, you know, there's a bunch of cool stuff for it. It shows like the FPS. It shows whether or not you have VSync on. I think this is milliseconds per frame. Frame number, I guess. Average, best, worst, last for I think CPU and GPU frame time, which is cool. Just shows some really interesting stuff. So I guess it shows like what driver version you're on. It's pretty neat. This is what I wanted to mess with adding to mine. And this is one of the reasons I was also just going to get rid of the 1 FPS counter, because if someone's lagging or they're like, oh, I want to check how much FPS I'm getting temporarily, and they don't have something else, and it's probably going to be fine enough to just turn on this for a second. And I think, like I said, for those of whom care about how much FPS they're getting, they're probably going to have a dedicated counter that they're already using, like I said, through Steam or something. So, but I'd like to I'll bring my FPS counter back eventually. It'll come back one day. But yeah, it's pretty cool. But instead of this one, I'm not going to add this debug menu. And one of the reasons is just because it's kind of outdated. Yeah, there's there are some issues that have been open for a really long time. Granted, this is maintained, I think, by Kalanu. I don't know how exactly you pronounce it, but they work on Godot. And they're very busy from what I can tell, doing all of that. So it makes sense. They don't really have that much time to get to this. But one of the things that they actually did was, I guess, one of the last things they did was accept a pull request from Ants Games, and that's what was merged in main. So one of the interesting things is same guy, created his own fork. So he forked it, and then he implemented some of the changes, which you could see here, implements some of the issues that the other one had that are still open, for example. And it even adds some stuff too, like it adds like VRAM, how many draw calls, the primitives in the scene apparently as well. Granted, from what I saw, Calendar said that they didn't want to implement the VRAM measuring thing previously because it could be relatively inaccurate. So they didn't want to implement something that would mislead people to how Godot was handling VRAM. So apparently you're supposed to take that with a grain of salt. But yeah. Anyway, so this is the one that I plan on adding. So yeah. Hello, Meeps. It's going well. How are you? It's good to see you. Been a while, huh? I think I'm gonna defer this to I think I'll do this offline. And this one as well, because literally all this is I'm gonna clone it, but I want it set up in a very specific way that I'll mess with off stream. All I'm gonna do is clone the add-on, add it probably maybe as like a submodule. I'm not sure, but just clone it into the add-ons folder in Godot, and it's gonna work. Should just work automatically. There's a few things that you may want to do if you want to set this up yourself, such as you need to, like, if you actually make any changes, I think, to the menu or something, there's some function you have to call, from what I remember. Update settings label. I feel like, yeah. Oh, this is it. So if you change any settings, like in your main menu, for example, you let the player change like the level of detail for shadows. You would have to call debug menu because I think it's not even extending it, or it has no class name, so I think they're using it as a auto load. I may be wrong. Maybe not, actually. It has an init, so it'd be a little weird not to then. Yeah. But if it has an init, I don't know why it would be an auto load. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway, so you would want to call that, though, update settings label. So anyway, what's something else we can work on then? We can look for a spline tool, I guess. Godot spline tool. There's a B-spline tool? That's not what I want. Well, I guess someone actually made a video on it. Oh, it's not available anymore. Maybe it is on YouTube, though. Godot spline mesh. There's path-based mesh generation. There's a procedural stair one. I'm not looking at this on the browser. Y'all can see just in case something comes up, but I think it's fine. Yeah, I mean, there's that one. I guess I could look at as well. Yeah, I'll have to check. Okay, well, let's think of something else to do. I'll do that after as well. Oh, yeah, we could actually add some flag posts. I forgot about that. Yeah, like this one has some flags. Where would we add? Well, okay, let's come up with color. Let's come up with some color like coded stuff for that. So blue's fuel, green safe path. Is this like the I'm assuming they have like a standard, right? Flag color standard. Arctic. Flag color codes. That's not what I want. Uh. Arctic warning flags. I don't really know what they'd be called. Hold on, I'll pull it up in the other browser when I can find something. I mean, I guess we could always. Where did you find that though, Ragish? Color. What if we do colored flags meaning? What did you search, Ragish? Marker flags. Marker flags. Probably called like marker flags, right? I don't. Oh, there's underground. Apparently, there's this, which is kind of interesting. Where's this? Where's this at? There's this one specifically, apparently. Yeah, like. Apparently, these are like what. This is for like, I don't know what the underground detective is, but yeah. Apparently, like. This is for this stuff, but it's interesting. Interesting for sure. I only see utility flags. Yeah, whatever. We can come up with our own system that I'm sure is very, very close to what they'd have. I kind of want to open up another. This would be the lore of the world and not the game, though. Sorry, I can move that off. I can move that after stream, so we'll just go ahead and have whatever. Style. I don't know if this would be under. Where would this be? Level structure, level features. This is a style choice, I feel like. This is just a style choice, so I'll add it in here, flags. Yeah, Flags are used, or well, we'll do markers. Marker flags. Marker flags are used to indicate what is safe, dangerous, etc. Color codes and meanings. So we can have, for example, green. Safe. Solid ground. Oh, interesting. Red is actually a good thing. Red marks safe routes for paths. I don't know. I don't like to trust the summaries like that because it links to sources at the bottom, but that is a Facebook source, and not discrediting it because it's probably a researcher that actually knows what they're talking about, but I don't know if I want to click on it. So red we can do. I mean, red typically indicates to the player, though, that something's dangerous as well. Did you actually find something? Oh my god. How did you find this? For the ISO? Or depot flags, huh? But braided snow ice, then marked with a flag, typically black. Oh, the ISO? Yeah, that's true, actually. The standard. Excuse me. A few yards apart. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know as well. A few yards apart. I mean, that's all it says. It doesn't really say, like, what the color codes are. Like, these are black, though. So I'm assuming that means that's probably... That correlates with... It's typically used for, like, danger and, It's interesting to me, though, that red is used for, or whatever. Oops, that's not what I want to do. This is good for signs. I'm surprised they don't actually have safety. Wait, this is safety colors? This might be it. Oh, they have specific colors. So I guess that makes sense. I mean, I never really thought about it, but... Oh, that's cool. And they even have, like, the contrast color that you put with it. Background color, Penny. Yeah, wow. Mandatory action. Hmm. That's really neat, though. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't actually have... this is public information symbols. That's probably not what I'm thinking of. No. Oh, radiation safety. Ooh. No, it doesn't say much. Symbol, just one symbol, I guess. Yeah, that's one thing you would never want to see. That's one thing you would never want to see. Yeah, I'm surprised I don't have anything. I imagine there's probably something very specific for like the flags, whatever else. Blues you need to wear. Don't do it, yeah. Yeah, don't step into the art. A lot of that in TinBears. Ah, the classic. Seen that one a lot. Oh yeah, I got the roof avalanche. Falling ice. That's so cool. Oh, sudden loud noise. Interesting. What? I've never seen this. Asphyxiating atmosphere. I hate it. Wow. Oh, this is horrible. Deep water. These are pretty creepy. Concentrated since it's heavier in the air. I don't like that one. Substance or mixture presenting a health hazard. Man. Got the avalanche warning. Hey, crevices under snow. Ever cleaning spray solution, Germany? Interesting. Jellyfish one's creepy too. Wow. Barbed wire. Rapid movement of workpiece and press brake. It'd be really interesting to be like to have been like someone who created one of these graphics just because it's like, you know, like knowing that you've created such a prolific sign. Yeah. Just stamp to remove your fingers faster. You're like, yeah, that's also definitely not what you want. Good Lord. Oh yeah, so that's both the green and red flags are used to mark safe routes or roads pre-established. Interesting. I wonder what the difference though with like the red is then. Cause like, I want to know though specifically. I want to know specifically though. Where does it say? But the green and mark safe routes, usually like roads are pre-established. Fuel lines or refueling infrastructure, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. So anyway, so we can do blue and red for whatever. Safe. Lockable. We could just say safe. We'll just do safe. And then it was, so black was for danger, dangerous. Yeah, we don't need to go too much in fuel lines. Yeah, we could just do fuel related. Okay. Anyway, this should be pretty quick to do. We could just create a folder and call it like flags. I mean, well, I actually don't even need to do that because like yeah, we don't need to do that. A flag can just have a specific like we make it a flag, right? Well, we'll call it a marker flag. Marker flag. We'll say flags, and then we'll call this one specifically marker flag, because we may make like some other flag eventually. I think it's fine. Call it that. So we have a marker flag. We got to begin with a good old-fashioned cylinder. Classic. I'm gonna guess like 0.0. I'm gonna guess probably 0.01 meters. 1 centimeter. That's too thin. Actually, no. That's probably fine. Yeah. That's probably fine. Can you do 1/5? Can you do half? You can. We'll keep it thin. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. They're probably pretty long. We don't have to care too much about that. Well, no, they're probably like 2 meters tall, actually. Yeah. Pole, we'll call it the pole. And then we'll call it, we need to make the flag. So I think all of them are, I like the flags and stuff are all, are they rectangular? They are rectangles. I like rectangles because they're easy to make. Don't mind if I do. We'll just go back to a CSG mesh and then do the... Oh, never mind. I forgot you can't do... We'll do a plane mesh. Plane mesh. Rotate. 0.2. 0.2. Point 3. Sure. Well, actually, whoops. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, all right, that's good. So what we could do... Basically, we could have a poll that, ooh, that'd be interesting. What if the colors of the flags changed in the game sometimes? So like, you had a path that you walked on when you arrived at a place and it was all green or red, and then all of a sudden you're getting ready to go back, but like there's like a black flag there, or like the flags that were red or green are now black, and you're like, well, where's the path? Where's the path? We'll just do like fabric. Yeah, I don't think it'd be fabric. You'd be some kind of like, I don't know what you would call it. I guess you would call it a fabric. But anyway, so all we have to do for like the material is basically do this, and then all I gotta do is change the albedo, and we're done. Like blue and whatever else. So yeah. Non-rectangle flag, but 2 triangles. Nepal. Interesting. I never really thought about it. Because like basically every flag you see is just always a rectangle. Yeah. I'm gonna be a little fancy, I think. And we're gonna get to write some code finally. Take me home. So it's gonna be a tool script. We'll say class name marker flag. This is my template, by the way. Whoops, didn't mean to copy it, but yeah. This is my template. These are regions are a built-in thing in Godot that you can actually fold and stuff. It doesn't work in NeoVim. In fact, I don't think the parser actually likes it because it gets kind of confused whether or not it's a comment, and I should probably not use them, but I've used them for so long. I like it. Because I like having code regions. I know built-ins are at the top. I know, and then it's public, private, etc. So yeah. So enum color, or well, meaning. What would we call it? I guess you could call it code. We'll just say meaning for now. Enum meaning. Then we'll do safe. Danger. Fuel. Like that. And then what we can do is we can export a var and call it meaning. And then it's going to be of type meaning. And then we're going to define a custom setter for it. I think you could do, can't you do set get or set get? I think I saw someone do set get. I don't. Get or set for, yeah, see, no, I don't, maybe you can't do that. But I know you can do it this way. So set value. I don't think you can type in, right? No, can't hit the, so you can't like define the function return type, which would be void, but yeah. So first of all, we're gonna say meaning equals value, and then, whoops. We'll say update. Actually, we don't even, I don't think need to do it anywhere else, so. Instead, what we'll do is we'll get access. So what we'll do, access is unique name. Yeah, not committed the changes there. Whoops. All right. We don't even need this. You know, I'll just do it this way. It's a one-time act. Yeah. All right. Typically, I'll define it like this always. I think in this case, I think it's fine. Get material. Well, this, yeah, we'll do it that way because it's gonna be, we're gonna have to do a bit more here. Update flag color. So do that. We're gonna need to do, so we're gonna want to say var mat material base material 3D, is it? It's a standard material. Standard material 3D equals fabric dot get material. Returns the material that will be used by the mesh when drawing. Active material surface int. So I think it's 0. I don't know. So it's a material that will be used by the mesh when drawing. I mean, this is just, this should be the zit material. Don't know. Actually, we could just do material, can't we? Can we do? This is material override. It's fine. We'll do get active material and we'll say mat dot albedo color equals get color get flag color. We'll just do that. We'll just match on the meaning dot save color red. Like we could do this for now. Danger black, blue, or fuel blue, var color equals return color. So yeah, I mean that should actually be it. It should be pretty simple. If not mat log, let's say if mat is equal to null. I'll finish programming this when I get back. I got to take a short 3-minute break for ads to run on the Twitch side to keep pre-rolls off for everyone. So I'll take a short break so you guys don't miss anything. And we'll be back. 3 minutes. Be right back. All right. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Continue. So I was programming, yeah. So if mat is equal to null, then we want to return log dot warn flag this flag. Okay. Should be able to do that. And the cool thing is that because it's a tool script, this will work in the editor. I think we need to actually, well, actually we might be able to set it already. May actually need to, yeah, let me close it, reopen it. I think you have to do that. There we go. Yeah, see, so it's we got safe, danger, and fuel. So yeah, you can. This is pretty neat. Instead of red, though, let's do green. Green. Okay. So yeah. Can we do like green? We do like a sea green. Oh, that's not what I'm thinking of. Let's just use the color codes. Should be able to do this. Color dot blur. What? Dot new. Or from, yeah, from. Should be able to do, I think, this. Huh? Default. Oh. Is there not a better way to do this from? I'm surprised that there's no way to parse the. It's fine. What I can do is you can do this. So if we create a color, like we do a color rect. This is how I've done it before, and I paste in the hex code, and I hit enter, and then I can go here, and I could just copy. I could just copy the color. Oops. Let's do this though instead. So we'll do export category colors. Color dot hex. I'm not sure. I don't think Godot's color has a method for translating from a hex code. Just be able to do this though. Now what we can do is we can go to safe and we can just paste this in anyway. That green doesn't look quite like what I would have expected. I feel like you want high visibility things though anyway. So I'm not sure how well that'll work. It supports it as a function, or are you talking on the right side? You need the arg. The hex is a string. Oh, it's just like. Okay, I'll have to look. Yeah, see that blue is pretty. That blue is intense enough that you can easily see it. Oh, okay. So yeah, I gotcha. Okay, that's cool. Nice. But then I'll change it to be that in the export. Yeah, see, like you can easily see these colors. That green doesn't look quite like the green. Yeah, that's like a darker green. I don't know what color type of green that is, but that doesn't look like that. Um, May just be because of the lighting. I'm not sure. It's fine. Uh, let's just set it by. Let's just set it to the defaults first. Olive green, yeah. Color. Oh my god. Yeah, this is one thing that's cool now. Is that Godot actually lets you do this in here, which is really neat. Oh my god, of course you could just do a hex. I didn't even think about that. That's funny. Okay. Um equals equals. I mean, we may just have to set it ourselves. It's fine. Yeah, let's just set a pretty intense green, I think. And then for danger, we'll do well no, danger's supposed to just be black. And the fuel is blue. Because it's cool because it actually changes the string in here too, so. So can we copy and paste it too? Yeah. Yeah, that's neat. Oops, so let's go back to our flag. I wrote no thing to like automatically. There we go. I didn't write something to automatically reset it, like like a button or something, because you can add tool buttons to basically refresh the flag color if I really wanted to go that deep with it, but for now it'll be fine. So yeah, so we should just be able to say this now, literally. For the blue, I think I actually want to change the color a little bit. Maybe make it a little more like that color. Good enough. All right. Let's set some of these flags out. Instantiate a scene, mark a flag. How does this look? Why? Ah. Transform, we want to say. Actually, there's no easy way to do that, is there? Oh yeah, this transform already has whatever. So 0.5. We need, oh, sorry. Plus 0.5. Because this is going to be, oh no, it's 2 meters tall. Never mind. So we need to do 1. And then plus 0.5. There we go. I want the bottom of the pole to be there instead. Yeah. All right. There we go. I mean, that's not bad. Maybe it's a little bit longer. Let's make the flag just a little bit bigger. Little bit bigger. Okay. How's it look in game? So it's gonna be 2 meters tall, so it's gonna be taller than us. Doesn't really feel like it's taller than us, but yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah. Doc, hello. Holy, 97 months. Welcome back, Doc. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the Foundry. How are you? It's good to see you. Been a little while, I know. So what we'll do. Oh, I had the sun copied. Is the warbird good? Yeah. I can imagine that's not as great for you. Actually, we'll just yeah, we'll keep all of them. Let's just move. I think we'll move these over here. We do need to find probably some place to fill up. Actually, we'll probably wait. What am I thinking? Well, hold on. We can move them back. What happened to my flag top? What? Method function. What? This is probably because it's a tool script, by the way. Funky things happen with tool scripts. Oh, it's jacked. Why is it messed up? I mean, it's there. It's like it's not visible. Oh, wait. Oh. The face is being called. Whoops, forgot about that. Material disabled. There we go. Whoops. Okay. There we go. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's add, so we would want to add this for the path somewhat here. Take the first one. Take this guy, move him. Maybe like here. I don't really know at what point we would want to say that something's dangerous. We're gonna add a flag like here. Add this one. It says every 3 yards. Probably kind of like this. That's probably good. against this inside piece, I'm gonna just, like I said, have like some kind of fence. So you won't need to worry about. I don't think need to put any like any flags against it because it's just gonna be kind of the way it is. Let me duplicate all these guys. Can I call method get active material on null value? That's okay. I think that happened because of the mass duplication, which I'm not really sure why, but it's okay. This over. I'll have to see how they're actually laid out as well. Because we can put the flags, like this is fine. Oops. Add snow and frozen surfaces inside buildings since the roof is missing. It's okay. The roof is a feature. That'll be included in the DLC. That'll be included in the DLC. It's fine. It's okay. EA is proud of me. Fine. All right. So, we wouldn't want to put 0. I feel like we wouldn't want to. Actually, wouldn't be bad probably to drive over it. Because originally I had it where the power was going to be blocked off. Like there's a no vehicle area around the power building, but I don't think I really need to communicate that. Because there's nothing in this power building that, yeah, they're going to be fine. I don't know. Would it make sense to have a fueling station outside of the garage, though? Like, have fueling outside? Fuel lines. Where would fuel lines need to go? What kind of stove tops do they have in these buildings? Would it be electric or would it be like, would it actually be gas powered or something? Because I don't know how they do that. I don't think I have any pictures of the inside of the building, do I? I don't think I have a building in pictures. Diesel stoves? Oh, wow. I wouldn't have expected diesel. I didn't think about it, right? Or combination electrical generator? Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking. Okay, it probably makes sense. I think we'll go with electrical because that's just... I think the base is suited for electrical due to the power building or the type of power. It's gonna be a lot of it, so I think it's fine. I think it's fine to do that. Yeah. Where's the building? Because I think I cannot remember if they actually show it. They don't show the inside of their building here. I love the track vehicles. They're so cool. So, yeah. Also, I know it has a combinational heating where the heat generated by the compressor is generator used for heating. Oh, because it produces heat too. Gotcha. Huh. Yeah, I think I'll just do the... I mean, if we do any kind of gas, then you would have to. I mean, it would be cool and immersive to have to like, you like hear the clicking of the electrical spark, trying to ignite the fuel, but at the same time, I don't know. I'm not sure. Because I mean, the fuel could come over from like Mo, you would need a fuel. You would need somewhere to store the fuel at that point, yeah. So, I mean, it could be over here. We could store the fuel somewhere over here, and so it'd be the fuel line. I mean, it'd be right close to the building, though. Well, you wouldn't want it to be that close to the building. I guess we could put it, like, over here or something, further away. Then that's how we could have the blue lines. Well, but we couldn't do that because of the truck. You probably wouldn't want to do that, though, because the... Well, you could drive over it, though. Yeah, right? It wouldn't matter if you drove over the fuel line area. I was thinking for some reason you could not drive over it, but also diesel furnaces where you could fill up 5 liters and run it for 1 or 2 days. That's so strange. I've never thought about a diesel. Oh, well, a diesel furnace. I gotcha. I mean, fuel, having some kind of fuel that you have to interact with is always cool to me because it's like, it's just neat because, I don't know, you have to actually do stuff with it. Like with electrical stuff, it's either on or off, you know, like you wait some time, for example, for it to heat up, whatever. But with gas, it's just more involved. There's more going on. You actually get to see a flame. Like, it's more alive, you know? And so I think that's something I'm considering of why I may actually do it instead of just like pure electrical. You can still include that you need to replace broken fuses. That would be a major disaster. Your stove goes out and you got to replace the fuse. That wasn't done immediately. That would be rough. I like this though. This is good. A lot's been done already. This is the flags add a lot, and that's gonna be able to be put in a lot of places because I don't really know. I guess I would want to put it up along the bank up here too. So we have the cat eye style reflectors, but we would want to put flags up. Let's do base flags. We'll duplicate this guy and we'll move him be over here. And then we can highlight these. Well, and they had them. It was what, every like 3? Yeah, this is pretty close to one another. Oh, they even have like the lower flags. It's interesting. I don't know what's up with that. But these are gonna be danger, right? So, bank flags, called bank flags, or well, yeah, bank flags. Excuse me. Let's move this first one over here. I think that's probably good. I think this is still enough that you'd probably say danger because like you really wouldn't want to. Yeah, I mean yeah, I think that's fine. As for the distance between these guys. Okay, this is 6 meters. Okay, I think if we have them spaced this far apart, it's definitely not up to code. Because they said like every 3 yards, right? Which would be 9 feet. So I think that's a little bit further than 9 feet, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, can you add a flag for a warning that you may get kidnapped by an alien spacecraft? That'd be funny. I'll write it on the bathroom wall. Beware of aliens. They are here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't want these guys to be floating. Let's just make them all go down just a little bit. And place it on, oh, place it on a hill far away as an Easter egg? I gotcha. That would be funny. That would be funny. I did like the idea of possibly including something where if like the player does manage to walk over there and find it, like they're just rewarded for it basically. That'd be kind of cool. There we go. A little bit more to the natural terrain. Oh god, we have so much to go. That was... Well, or a sign, beware that Alaskan bullworm. Yeah, I mean I have on the thing Alaskan. Yeah, I have on the thing Alaskan bullworm. Where to go? Yeah. Maybe a sign that says beware Alaskan bullworms. I like that. Yeah. Maybe that's how it goes. What are you up to, Nicholas? How loud is the probe for you guys? And this again would be good for a spline tool. Oh yeah, okay. Shine. Yeah, shine. I was thinking, I was like, because I was gonna do something earlier that would be great for a spline tool as well, and I was like, oh man, this is kind of rough. And then yeah, no, I think it might be better just to wait. I kind of was catching myself. Yeah. I don't know. I may have to make one. I don't really know if there's a spline tool for Godot. From what I looked at, so I may have to do something. Next stream will be creating a spline tool. I mean, it may very well be. I don't know if there is one, so it probably wouldn't be too hard to make. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be too bad to make. Some. Can you do raycasts? Yeah. I mean, well, there are raycasts in Godot. Yeah. So, because are you talking about like intersecting with terrain to make sure that you're actually like whatever you're going to place is actually on the terrain? Yeah. Welcome, Shine. Yeah. I should just wait on that. It all comes back to splines. I didn't realize how nice they would actually be for the workflow. Wow. Make one. This is kind of important to do. Forecast from 50 above your spline path. Use a colliding point as a height for the flag so it does not float. Yeah. I mean, I would get the height of the. It probably wouldn't be too hard to query the terrain map to get the height of the plane. So get the height of like because I don't know. I think this already because I think terrain 3D says that already. think real world data. Oh, this is different now. Because I thought it. Oh, foliage. I mean, this also has foliage. Because this is just. Yeah, because I think this is just foliage instancing. Might actually be able to do this. I don't know. I feel like it'd be. I wouldn't want to do it. I wouldn't want to do it though that it's well. I'd want it to be reusable if possible, but I'm not sure how much more difficult that would be. Because it seems like with Terrain 3D, you can just paint where you want meshes to be placed, but I don't, that's not, I don't think that's what I'd want. Because I would also, I also like the idea of having a spline that I have placed instead of tying it directly to Terrain 3D. Just in case I want to change or do something different, like it'd probably be less limited. So probably do that. Yeah, because this is where you could just, I think, paint. Yeah, because you can just paint it basically. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, that'll be more difficult. But that'll be useful. Create a spline tool. Well, what's something else I can work on that's not the spline tool right now? Oh, okay. Let's just finally look at the docs too. I keep forgetting to look at the docs for Terrain 3D. Whoops. Right, you can't actually back. Lope. That's not what I want. Oh, it is. Yeah. Slope filter allows you to paint by slope. Paint the slope of the ground to 45 degrees or less. There's also option to inverse the slope. I'll convert this. Or no, this is what I want. Tool. Tool selection. Main toolbar. I guess maybe it doesn't have docs because it's so straightforward. I'm gonna assume that's what's happening here. This was more of like a don't not do what I'm gonna say I'm gonna do to myself. Like I'm going to look at the docs because I said I was going to look at the docs. Okay, I think we have done this. There are no docs. There you go. All right. We'll have to check out do a spline tool though. So spline, add fencing in the middle part. Spline. Use redo flags using spline. Placements. Splines. Yeah, I think that's probably better. The only thing I'm a little... it's not a big deal, actually. I was thinking it's not as great if I have a spline. Like, let's say I have this whole hill, right? And let's say there's like one section right here where there are two flags or one flag that I want to be green instead of black because it's safe, it's not dangerous, whatever, right? Then all of a sudden I have to split that, that one spline into multiple splines, but I think that's overthinking it, so it's fine. Anyway, okay. Well, I'm pretty happy with this. I wonder how I could do I wonder how people do the power poles and stuff. It wouldn't be hard to have like a rope style physics for it. And it could like blow in the wind and everything too, because I could just apply impulses to it. I don't know how intensive that would be computation wise. I know that a lot of colliding bodies is going to be more computationally intensive, but I don't think it's is enough to matter. Line drawer? Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing about the tool. Well, I guess it's not too bad because yeah, I'll have to think about how I'm going to make the spline tool. Because I guess you want to be able to add lines to it and take away and all that stuff. So it'll be interesting. A little side adventure, but surely won't take too long. All right. I say we maybe make the terrain a little bit more interesting still. For wind movement, I suggest using a shader in the middle. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Exactly. Yeah, I was watching some videos, Godot tutorials on it recently. And I think that's what I'd like to do. Yeah. So after, okay. All right. Yeah, so what we'll do, oh, that's what I was going to do. I switched to NeoVim and completely forgot. I'll just say place down some flags as proof of concept. Place some marker flags. Proof concept. The place with splines in the future. Yep. Okay. Let's change the train something. Again. Hello, train boy. Bonsoir. You're from France? I'm assuming that's interesting. But hello, train. New in game dev, what happened? Hello, welcome. We're working on landscaping. We're working on making our terrain more interesting. We added that place over there, which is for mining. It'll be a drill site. Well, not mining, but sampling. And now we're going to make our terrain, give it a little bit more variety. Again, I already did this recently, but it's fine. Probably going to do something like maybe Mountain 4. I guess you can't actually see it when I select brushes. You need some rocks? That's probably true. This place is not rocky at all. Yeah. Um, there's one picture that has a bit of like this is how I imagine it, right? Like there's just ice basically. It is just plain ice. Looks cool. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you have any questions, I'm more than happy to answer. So, but welcome. That's what I was thinking of adding, like something. Like, see this has like rocks and stuff. There's stuff in the distance, right? I don't know where this is compared to the rest, but yeah. I don't know why I can't see the brush well. I'm gonna reload the project. A horror game? Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be a horror game. It's called Morgana Station, and you, the player, will be sent to this weather station to get it back online after we lost contact with it. So we lost contact. You're sent here, and you got to find out what happened. But you definitely need to get back online. That's very important to management. All right. Please tell me it's darker again. There we go. Yeah. I don't know what happened with the brush before. Well, that's the same thing, actually. Like The Thing? Exactly. The Thing is one of the biggest inspirations for me. Yeah. I love the original The Thing movie. I didn't like the 2011 one. I thought they didn't do it justice. I think that's the... I can't tell where the region border is. I wish I could better tell. It feels so dark. Okay. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do this. That might help. Okay. I think though. Let's see. Let me zoom out. Because I want to know. Oh. There we go. Now I can actually see which ones are instants as regions. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's what I want. My thing is, The Thing is one of the horror movies where the protagonist stuff right and actually acting smart, but the monster's smarter. It's a very cool movie. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. Not quite. I don't want to add too much. I don't want to add like new terrain so much, so definitely a concern. All right, I got to zoom back in because it's going to be way too fast. All right, this needs to be like. Is there more like? It's not too bad actually. I need more of like a yeah, that's better. Just a little bit more like contrast. It's kind of hard to see. Just a little bit. There we go. I think this makes sense to be pretty smooth. I think that's pretty good. Definitely a bit more variety. Oh, so now if we show the grid, oh, label size, yeah. Okay. I mean, you can obviously tell it's textured from up here, but if you go in, it just feels like it's. I don't know what that is. Line there. We need to fix that. I don't know what some of these. I think some of these lines are artifacts from when I used this other. You can't see the brush, but there's a brush that has a lot of variety, but then it cuts off at the edge. So I think what happened is it was basically raising all the terrain up to to a square. So it wasn't like a nice kind of already smoother transition. So it was a bit of a problem in that regard. You know what I mean? I think this is pretty good though. I kind of like what's happening here. I think it makes sense to make everything pretty smooth because if you think about this place, right? If it's just like erosion, if something sticks up, it's gonna be eroded much faster than something else, you know, as well, which is pretty cool. I think this is pretty good. Yeah. A little bit of variety. I mean, the players can be punished for if they leave the base. It's kind of it's they're not supposed to just walk away. So, get active material on a null value. No, that's not good. How'd that happen? Okay. What flag is having the problem? Then I don't know what flag would be having the problem here. Maybe. Oh, you know what's one thing I didn't think about is all these flags are all gonna be danger. But I think the problem may actually be that this is all one shared. I think it's all one shared material. It's not a unique material. That may be what it is. So where is this happening? Is this happening? Oh yeah, this is happening like, yeah. I mean, we can just skip it if it's a problem. Update flag color. If fabric.has, can't remember if you, because there's get active material, but surface override material defined in mesh instance 3D source. Yeah, I don't remember. Let me try going to the flag and then setting the material to be, oh. Never mind, this material is already unique, I guess. Or well, it's already to the scene. Oh, maybe, yeah, I think you have to do local to scene. That may have been the problem. Or sorry, not local to scene there. Local to scene inside the material. May have been the problem. No, really. Well, that's strange because this was working, right? Because we launched it recently. It was just the new flags that we added, and it had a problem. It did say that it had a problem here, but what if we just delete the flags on the bank? Does it still have the same problem? No. Yeah. So one of the flags on the bank has a problem. Yeah. The author of the script is smarter by changing the rules. What are you talking about? The Thing movie? Yeah, I think all of them are a problem. Oops. Yeah. I think all of the ones up here got messed up for some reason, which is very weird. But that's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah. We'll just delete the flags. I'm going to have to replace them anyway, so not a big deal. It looks very different, though, whenever you have the snow with more specularity, or the ground, because the light. We'll keep it for a second. Let's do that. There we go. I mean, we'll also, I think, The problem right now is that I think the snow blends in. I don't know. I was gonna say the snow blends in a little too much with itself, but I don't mind that, and I do. It's kind of the point, but I don't know if it's better that way or not. How long is day and night? It's a good question. I don't know. Um, I think I'm gonna make. I think I'm gonna make daytime pretty short. I was thinking of a 6 month night. Yeah, I was thinking of making it where like you have like maybe like a 6 hour window, maybe like a 4 to 6 hour window or something. It's just this is not nothing that I'm certain of yet, but this is all just me kind of thinking out loud. I thought about having like 4 to 6 hour days, so it makes sense for the player to be out and about when it is sunny, if they can be. But because of that, there's also a bit of a time limit. So maybe you don't always get your, like maybe the player on day 2, for example, or day 1, because you're going to get here and you're probably going to go to sleep. You're going to check out, if everyone's here, maybe you'll radio back. I don't know. But you'll rest because your voyage here. Hi, James. And then the second day, maybe you don't get all your stuff done because it's such a short day. So you have to go out still. You have to do some stuff at night, basically. That's an idea. Or maybe it's just more so played around the weather. Is that there's pretty bad storms, so you kind of have to go out and try and survive against the weather. As you maintain, you do some of these tasks in order to actually get the base back online and be like, hey, like no one's here. What do I do? So. But have the first part of the game be daylight and the second half be all nighttime. It would be cool to break it up into 2 like that. Yeah. Garkin, hello. How are you? But how are you doing, James? It's good to see you. James, have you made a spline tool in Godot? Or do you know of any spline tools? Every time I try and do something for the game right now, it comes back to splines. So no, not aware. Okay, I'm thinking of just making one because it shouldn't. I don't imagine it'll be too difficult, and for what I want, it should be pretty straightforward. Very homo? Yeah, I know I've heard, but okay, but just stuff for Unity. Yeah, okay, that's what I was gonna say because I know she's. As far as I know, people just find a spline function and copy them in. Yeah. Nothing I know already. Yeah, I don't know. When I looked, I didn't see anything specific, but oh well, no, there was a yeah, there's some stuff, but it's like it's a little unclear. Like I'd probably have to dig into the code a bit, because it's not stuff that's like, hey, this is kind of like a tool to use. It's more of like, all right, copy this if you want to do it, I'll have to check it out though, because there are already the curves and stuff, and so I don't imagine it'd be too hard with Godot's built-in curve stuff to do whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I see path-based mesh generation. And I'll have to I'll probably watch once I end stream here in a little while. And see if that's what I'm kind of looking for. So, but anyway, I gotta take a short break so ads can run. Keep pre-rolls off for everyone. So I'll take a short break so you guys don't miss anything. So it's around like 3 minutes, and I'll be back. All right, quick 3 minute break. Be right back. Sorry about that. Took me a little bit longer. Something came up. I am back. Thanks for waiting. Okay, where were we? So yeah, like I do that. Oh, I was looking at the spline stuff again. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in particular that catches my eye. Got coffee? I actually have water. I've been trying not to drink coffee past like definitely past 8. Try to past 6 to 7. That's about it. So I just have water. I just been drinking because of talking during stream and also just like it's almost like a drinking something is like a nervous tick, right? So it helps. Anytime I get like a raid or something, I'm like, oh god, hello. I get to drink my water. It's an intermediate action that I get to take, so I can think about what I'm gonna say as I do that instead of staring awkwardly into the camera like, yeah, no harmometer either. I know. It would be too low. I wouldn't want people to be concerned about me now. It's 3 a.m. for you? Yeah. Oh yeah. I am not surprised. Yeah, okay, so if I don't do any spline-based stuff right now, we could redo the power panel. It's the power panel. Oh, I could do a little bit of objective stuff actually. Well, I could actually do the truck. Let's do the truck. Yeah, let's do the truck. Make a proof of concept truck. Let's commit our changes first though, because we did stuff to the terrain again. Oh, that's also not good because it's editing it there specifically. Let's discard that change. So yeah, we'll also have to say we removed the other things here. Yeah. That's fine. So levels. Commit, fine, we'll just say add more variability to terrain. Remove flag markers. Say bank flag markers. All right. Let's think about the truck. So it's gonna be an entity. You remember the dark? Yeah. Gotta change it. We'll just call it a snow truck. Yeah. And we're gonna start with a classic. Another box. I need my gizmos back. Um, a meter wide. Whoops. I just want a frame of reference, so I'm actually gonna instantiate this into place. So let's put it down real quick. Instantiate snow truck. Oh yeah, so that's gonna be too small. I think that's probably acceptable for the size. Two, yeah. I think that's probably good, yeah. Delete this. Go ahead and create a script for it. I'll just do another CSG box. We'll do. So our X probably needs to be more like 0.6. Say 0.6 by 0.6. Same for this. Then we'll do height probably at like. Three's fine. Yeah. Point two. Just do 0.3, I guess. We'll do. I think we'll actually create a seat. So we'll do like, this is all just something so I get a frame of reference. We'll just call this seats. Seat bottom. No 3D. Actually, we'll just make this a CSG combiner. Bottom. Bottom. Shrink it. Oops. Move it back. Maybe 2. I wish I could get rid of the. We'll say this. We'll change the rotation to be like this. Put it in this. What is this? Just V, physical. Sure. Looks good to me. Yeah, because this is all probably gonna be like one cabin anyway. Is how I would actually make it if I was modeling it. Anyway. All right. Are we driving on the right or left hand side? Which way, guys? Right or left hand side? All right. Works for me, man. Now the whole thing is actually I think I want to probably do like physics, or this is not gonna, this is gonna be like a character body 2D. I think it'd just be a character body 2D. We actually need to give it a collision shape. And then we need to give it a box. Sure, that works for me. And then stretch it out. Yep. All right. And then I'll have to figure out how they actually. I actually don't know how you make right side go crazy. Yeah, I should live a little. All right. So there should be an interactable area. Collision shape. Okay. So I have the code for looking at the terminal, right? Did I keep that? Ah, yeah, I did on the player, right? Let's go to the player. Oh god, yeah. Unfocused, yeah. Focus. I think we could just reuse this. Locked, yeah. So we want this. Snow truck. Yeah, so we'll go to public. Paste this. Var focused bool equals false. Driving view here, and then we go to here. Go to here. Camera lock point. We'll do driving view. Yep. Could always just put you in and out of it, but I think it's okay. We'll actually remove that for now. Okay, so I think this will already work just because we already have that code for it. Does not. Interactive. Oh, has no. I'm so happy I did that. Oh, look at that. Ah, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful day. Driving interactable. It's a beautiful day whenever you write code in a way that actually warns you that you, in fact, do not have any connections, and so you are not doing what you should be doing. So we want to do driving interactable dot interacted dot connect interact. Okay. Well, it should be interacting with it. Let's test. Because it's not disabled, it has no requirements, so it should be fine. Power panel, because what's the, that's not what I wanted. Power panel. Ah, man. Panel. Sure, that works. I didn't change anything. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So I don't know why that's not working. Could be because of the because this is a collision. No, it should be fine. Does the player still have a raycast? Player. They do. How do I thought you could see whether or not. I'll just do this. I don't think it's hitting anything. It's the problem. Ah, yeah. Collision mask 3. Yeah, that's the problem. So you should be on... Oh, wait, yeah. So, door... Let's just do door wood. Yeah, because we should have this, right? Knob area. Yeah, 3, yeah. So it was just on the wrong... Whoops. There we go. There we go. Well, oh, that's not what we want. We did get in the car, though. There we go. Now I just need to be able to... Oh. You know what's going to be really funny, though? Oh, God, that's going to be hilarious. Okay. I'm going to leave the bug in because it's going to be in. Have a wonderful night, Train. It was nice to meet you. Yeah, take care. Sleep well. Nice to meet you. Um... I mean, I guess we could just do this on... Yeah, this is fine. Let's just copy this code. I don't remember what exactly this is from, but that's okay. And then we'll go to Snow Trick. Fixed character body 2D. Class name, Snow Truck. Okay. Oh, that's dev speed. We don't need a dev speed. Let's just go ahead and copy these nodes here. It's very strange to me that you have annotations like this, right? I guess it's because of the order in which they're initialized. I thought exports, though, are initialized in the ready function too. Is it, or like the same time? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure normal variables are set up before on readies, because this is on ready. So it says only do it inside the ready function. Anyway, if driving, if not driving, turn. Driving bool equals false. Driving equals true. There's a way, though. Unfocused, so locked. Yeah, this is fine. So my current system doesn't work very well for focusing and unfocusing, because the player handles it, but like the problem with doing it this way is for example, I'd like to know when the player exits the car. So, because right now I don't know when the player exits the car. At least the difference. Should be fun. So right now, so we can't actually collide with it, which makes sense. We should actually be able to collide with it. I hate it when my car does that. What? Uh-huh. What am I looking at? You're looking at the prototype for my this snow truck. Although it's disappearing. I don't know. I hate it when my snow truck disappears on me like this. That's funny. We want it to exist on the world layer. That's fine. I don't know either. That's very strange. Anyway, it should be fine. Zero gravity. Maybe that's part of the problem. No. Right, because by default it's, yeah. Have a wonderful night, Checo. Take care. So we're going to collide with the world as well, which is fine. I think maybe the problem is that it... Well, no, that doesn't make sense. Because nothing's happening when we push it, so... Like, we can't push it. I don't... Is it even working? Oh, if not driving, that's the problem. Because we're not, not driving it. So I think the problem is that it's... Oh, we need to add... That's what I want to do. I want to reparent the child. Or reparent the player to be a child of the snow truck. Reparent... Game.player. Okay, no, we have to do game.player.reparent. We want to say self. Yeah, I think this is okay. Okay, yeah. So it's physics enabled, so it just falls through the world. Because which is very interesting, because what's terrain 3D? What collision is it on? It exists on, that's the problem. It exists on the player layer. It should also exist on the world layer. I don't know if that's working or not. Oh. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It was working, but oh. Wait, what? Our transform left, right, forward, backward. Yeah. I'm not sure why. Yeah, because we have frozen or locked. Yeah. And so if we're locked currently. Oh, that's just, yeah, that's that. Never mind. If locked, yeah, see, if locked, then return. Yeah, so I think we were actually moving the vehicle just now. We're indeed moving. I don't think that's the vehicle. It is the vehicle. Yeah, it has to be the vehicle because it's, yeah. Not sure why the transform's messed up though. Probably has to do with the angle that it does not have to do with the angle that I'm looking at. What is the marker off? The problem though is that, I mean, that works. That's the vehicle. But oops. Yeah. Oh, it's because the whole truck would need to be. I see. Okay, well, listen, we're just gonna do this real quick, and it'll be fine. Whoops. If you can't rotate the truck, rotate the world, right? Or you can't rotate the world, rotate the truck? Surely that's... There we go. We would actually need to be able to look around, but... One thing that's interesting to me is I don't know how you... I'll have to look up how you actually control yeah, I'll have to look up like actual vehicles and stuff work, because that'll be something to understand. Because it's obvious that you have to handle like acceleration and whatever else, but what you actually apply all those values to, I think, is what I don't understand. Because right now we're just editing the base. We're just changing the velocity of the entire vehicle, which is fine. But the problem is it's not. It's like if the collision collider is like this, it's just sliding around like that. It's not actually moving, which yeah, I don't know how you would do that. I guess that's just different. That's a bit more dynamic. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I have no idea how you're supposed to control that kind of thing. Look at how to create a vehicle with suspension, because suspension will provide what I'm looking for, because if you rely on suspension, you're going to rely on something else to accelerate the vehicle, like a tire, for example. So sure, acceleration is handled by tires, tracks. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. That's pretty good. Interesting. I'm glad I also found out about my interaction system. I'll need to redo that eventually as well. Or the camera system. Refactor. I don't know what you would call this. I'll just say refactor. Refactor locking camera to view and handling unlock. This currently exists inside the player. Okay. Yeah. Because I'll have to. That's not the way to go about it. But that's okay. That's no worries. That's no worries at all. I will wrap things up here because I'm starving. So I'm gonna wrap things up here, and I'm gonna research some of this stuff, and then Monday, I will not be streaming tomorrow, but Monday, I'll figure out what the heck, how to move forward, how to actually do some of this stuff. So maybe we'll work on the spline thing. Maybe we'll work on the vehicle. I'll figure it out. But definitely want to do balloons. What are you talking about? But I definitely want to figure out, God, what do you call it? The splines. Yeah, because that's a big thing, very big thing right now. Let me look for someone to raid though. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys had fun. Much appreciated. Again, thank you to Train Boy and Off the Rails Gaming for the follows. Much appreciated. Welcome again. And also Eris, thank you again for the raid. Please do check out Eris. Please do check out Eris again. Much appreciated for the raid. Alrighty. We'll raid Hypnotic. I haven't gotten a chance in a long time to raid Hypnotic. Question: do you use any AI to help figure out stuff when you get stuck? I have a couple times in the past, yeah. Because AI, I think it can be great for helping you walk through problems and solve them. But the problem is you have to be very careful because a lot of AIs, at least like the ones that you could probably like, unless you're using like some of the state of the art and very big models, I think the ones those specifically aren't yes men. Like they don't just say yes to whatever you're kind of saying or doing or whatever. But that's very prevalent with AI. You have to, and that's not good when you're asking it questions. Like if I ask why is the moon blue, and it's like, you know, sorry, that's not the best example. I'll use a more realistic example. That wasn't the best example. Let's say I want to write a code a certain way or something, right? And I'm convinced that this is the correct way to write it. And I'm telling it, you know, like I want to write it this way or whatever. Instead of kind of helping you figure out how to write it, sometimes it'll just help you try and follow down that path. So you just have to be careful. But as long as you kind of keep that stuff in mind as you're using it, then I don't think it's that bad. Just get ideas on how to solve a given issue. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think AI is great for helping you get a fresh perspective on some things. Like Anthropic. Yeah, I mean, well, Anthropic is one behind Claude and stuff, and Claude's really, really good at coding from what I know. So at least good. Maybe not really good, but good. I haven't used it. I can't comment on it. But I think it's a good. I think, you know. I'm a little hesitant to say some things just because one of the things that you need to be careful about is you don't want to lose your innate problem solving ability because you offload a lot of the problem solving to something else. I don't remember where I saw it. There was a study, and I mean, do your own research. Don't just take what I say for whatever at face value. You know, do your own research and everything. This is what I remember seeing. That there was a study that talked about how people lost basically. I think I don't remember the exact wording, but essentially what happened is that people became less good at problem solving. Their critical thinking skills deteriorated as a result of offloading that kind of task to AI. And I mean, that's the problem, you know, because like we need to stay sharp. You know, it's very important as just as a person. You know, you have to stay sharp, or you know, that's all you have is yourself, really. You know. Because if something turned off, or I mean, you don't have AI, and all of a sudden you don't know how to solve your problems. It's a pretty big thing. Granted, that's at a bigger scale, I'm sure, and you know, if you're really kind of relying on it, you don't want to do that. But I think it's perfectly fine if you want to use it to, you know, get some good ideas. Like I said, I used it to help me fix a bug before because I'm like I don't understand what's wrong with this code, and it actually helped me fix it. It was one line that I thought was correct, because I think I had changed it and I just couldn't visualize it, but it fixed it. So yeah, we need to keep our critical thinking. Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, you know, it helped. So, but I don't use AI to write code or anything like that. So far I've had, it's a lot more trouble to try and engage with it and get anything out of it than it's worth it to me. But I mean, yeah. I mean, I also just really enjoy writing the code myself. Like, it's just part of the fun of. It's like if I loved gardening and then all of a sudden I wasn't gardening anymore because something was watering all the plants for me or whatever else. And some people want that. And I mean, I wouldn't want to water every plant all the time. That I would automate. But for programming, it's kind of similar. Where like I'm solving the problems and I'm writing some of the, I'm writing the code for it. And like that is just part of the experience. That is part of the fun. There's some boilerplate and stuff like that I could care less about writing. And, that's just reality. That I wouldn't mind offloading to AI, but yeah, I haven't done that. So yeah. But anyway, yeah, thanks again. We'll rate, like I said, we'll rate Hypnotic. So, what's your position regarding vibe coding? My position regarding that is basically the same. Where, I think increasing accessibility to an innately difficult task is great. I think people who want to experience something should be able to, or they have an idea or something and they want to see that concept made into reality. I think that's really neat. On a broad scale, though, the pace that the pace that AI and stuff can move at is extremely fast. I mean, you see it. There's commits. Whatever else of go of there's just constant stuff happening, right? Tremendous amount of commits made. Like, you're not going to be able to follow it. Right? It's okay. Hold on, maybe. So I'll answer this first. It's fine. We'll rate Hypnotic soon. But yeah, I mean, you're not gonna be able to follow it, and at some point it runs away from you. And then you're playing catch up. And so at that point, you're no longer being able to focus on the code so much. You're focusing on catching up to what the code is doing. You don't have it all in your head. And granted, if you're a new person brought onto a project, you're not going to have it all in your head, right? You're not. That's the point of someone onboarding you and helping you become familiar with it, right? And then you basically become assimilated into that greater thing. The problem is that when no one really knows what's going on, that's the problem. That's basically how I see it. Like, it's a problem when no one knows what's going on. And as long as you have really good people and they became really good by doing it themselves, if you don't practice something, you lose it. It's use it or lose it, right? So yeah, that's basically how I feel about it. Again, I think it's great for people to be able to experience different things. And if someone wants to, I think it's great that, like I said, someone could be like, oh, I want to make a website. Great. But people have to be careful, because anything IT related, anything information technology related probably has some major security considerations. And that just, when you have more people doing it, it's the bad actors are going to have an easier time, because less knowledgeable people are going to be putting themselves in possibly a compromised position. So it's kind of a runaway thing at that point, right? But anyway, it was good to chat with you, Meeps. Take care, okay? But thank you again, guys, for hanging out. I'll see you Monday. We'll have some fun. I almost typed my own name into Raid because, oh my god, I'm thinking too much. Garcon, yeah. I can never tell if I want to say Garcan or Garcon, but I think Garcon. Self-rating gross. I know, right? Oh my god, I can't. I'm sorry. I was caught. But anyway, but yeah, take care, guys. And I'll see you Monday. Okay? In public, I know. No, I mean, technically, I'm in my home. Would this be considered in public? I don't think so, right? I actually don't know the implications of that. That's interesting. You left me for something with something to think about while I eat. Anyway, take care.